There we go. There we go. Okay. Eh. Well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, or for the very first time, to the Thoughts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host, Anjo, here with never mind, not part anything. Yeah, maybe the finale for the level 1 run? Maybe? We'll see. But I am ready, my body is ready. We got, some things. And I may do a victory lap after this is over, potentially. Logan Buster B, appreciate that. Thanks for subscribing. I don't know if that's for this or something different, but appreciate it. Hope you enjoy. And alright. Let's get to it. Because, yeah, I haven't gone to the Haley Tree. There's quite a few things we could grab there. I don't know if I'm going to be doing New Game Plus or not. Probably not. But I might keep this character. Like, I don't know. Like, I felt kind of bad because I just kind of, like, blasted through the DLC without doing much. Like, I mean, I fought Mesmer and Romina and Commander Gaius, but, like, that's pretty much it. I haven't really played the DLC in a very long time. I kinda just want to go through it casually, you know? Like, kinda just go through and kinda, you know, actually absorb everything this time, you know? Like, you know, read item descriptions, explore things, make discoveries, you know, just delve into the game, you know, because I've done that a shitload for the base game, but the DLC, like, I played it a bunch when it first came out. Like, enjoyed the crap out of it, but that was a long time ago, and I don't remember, like, most of it, you know? Like, when did Shadow of the Earth Tree come out? Like 2 years ago now? Is that right? No. Came out last year? I think? Yeah, because they just had like the 1 year thing, like since Shadow of the Earth Tree came out. Yeah. Yeah. That was last year. But yeah, I played a bunch of it when it first came out, and that's pretty much it. So it's kind of been. Actually, I think it was about this time last year I stopped playing it. Yeah. Like August. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Because I think it came out in June, I want to say. Or July. I played it like all the freaking time at first, but I don't know. There was like at the time there was like some pressure to move on to some other things. And I don't know if I want to go. I had an idea, because, like, I think I used my last Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, but I didn't really do the Ruined Forge lava intake, and I think there's at least one in there. I did the other two. I did the Starfall Past and the Halus, but I basically skipped to the first one because it didn't have anything that I wanted, like, equipment-wise. So yeah, I might do that because I'm not entirely sold. It's like my strategy right now. Like I basically using Dane's footwork, which I love as a weapon. Like it's really good, and you can even use it like without buffing any stats. Like requirements are crazy low at 8. But yeah, I kind of want to try something else. You know, let's try the jumpy boy. Let's try the jumpy boy method. We need dexterity. Ritual shield, yeah. And we're gonna be using jumps. We don't need this. We need faith, so we also need dex, which Millicent's prosthesis should be fine. Yep. That should work. We're heavy, obviously. Still heavy, okay. Could use... That's actually heavier. I did max out the club. Club. Why do I still have this in and the Captain America shield in my inventory? And the Verdigris? Why? Why? Also, you can't change the ability, the Ash of War, on the Verdigris? Yeah, it's not... that one change would have put it above the fingerprint, I believe. So I don't have the fingerprint shield, but I think it has slightly better stats. We do have the jellyfish shield, but it is a heavy fucking boy, so... You know, I'd have to buff strength. I guess temporarily to use it, and I know the ability, the Ash of War got nerfed. I don't think it lasts very long. I could do the buff and do some talisman swapping and shit, but I don't really like to do that. I guess we don't need dexterity to be real. Oh, speaking of dex, there was a thing I wanted to go grab for my other idea. So I kinda just wanted to get going. Oh yeah, Opaline Heart here was helping me survive certain things. So I guess that's fine. Should I go get that now? That is a great question. Also, where can I know I can farm that. Because the other options have higher requirements, and I don't want to waste, like, talisman slots. Because we have 18. Let's see. Yeah, those are both 8s. Okay. Yeah, so it'd have to increase dexterity unnecessarily. I mean, it is maxed. It does go with dex. It might not be. It does scale off a dex. But then the damage. Alright, I am. Alright, I think I know where to get one. It's a classic level 1 weapon that a lot of people use for the certain kind of thing. The Clayman's Harpoon. Clayman's Harpoon, I think. And I believe there's areas around here to farm them easily. Is it Nokron? No. I think it's in Siofra. I believe this is correct. I think so. Yeah, this is that first area where there's like a bunch of them. I believe this is right. I think this is right. I don't know if... Actually, maybe. Possibly. Oh, it's not bad. Damn, that was quick. Bubbles. Bubble Master. Why is that? Oh, I forgot I moved it. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna have to fix that here in a second. There's something obscuring my view right now, and it's like the corner fan. Forgot I had to move it earlier because I needed to fix something that was obstructing. Soap. That's how they make all their bubbles. It's not. There are so many of these fuckers around here. Oh, Honestly, I don't know where I'm going. Oh. The entrance. Well, it's awfully nice. Okay. Cool. Alright, I should actually probably go to the thing. Because I'm pretty sure we can grab one here. Ruined Forge Lava Intake. Okay, yes. Because I'm fairly sure we can get an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone here. Just gonna double check before we waste a bunch of time. Forge Lava Intake. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, yes. Also the Anvil Hammer and the Smith's Grip Dagger, which I'm probably never going to use. And the Greater Potentate's Cookbook 13, which is for hefty volcano pots. Do we need those? It's not the one that we need, right? The one that deals a bunch of damage. No, we already have the other one. Because I made one to do the thing at the other one. Furnace pot, that's the one. Yes, we don't need the volcano pot, okay. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna move the fan so it's not in the way of the display. Then we'll grab the stone in here that we need, and run back to the round table hold to max out that harpoon, and test the damage between that and just using a twin blade. So, just a moment. And actually, I love this track. It's so chill. I'm gonna boost this for a second. Alright. There we go. Sorry about that. I was just looking into a few different things, and yeah, it looks like we're good. Okay. Alright. Just doing a lot of testing and stuff today, so just wanted to make sure it's good to go. And it might actually even be a little better looking today than last time. Hoping. Anyway, part of the thing is I was trying a different cable earlier with the capture card, and apparently it didn't work. But I did notice, well, I've noticed this before, but I did notice, wait a minute. What type of damage do these do? Purely slash. Okay, so that's not what I want. I mean, we probably don't need to fight stuff here, but man, why did I have to fuck that up? I messed up a few different things in this run, and kind of really regretting it at this point. One of the main ones being that I preemptively, like, this was before I even considered doing the DLC at level 1. Initially, oh yeah, I need strength, right? So I took out Karonk for his ancient dragon smithing stone before getting Stone of Karonk. So yeah, definitely wish I didn't do that. Oh, fuck. I already did that. Right. Oh. It's fine. Oh, yeah, definitely don't have to fight that guy. Okay. Let's actually also switch this out for the... also, yeah, I just got the Warrior Jar Shard early, and kind of wish I waited on that. Get the Shard of Alexander, but whatever. Oh. Yeah, there's just like a number of things I kind of wish I did differently. in this run, but whatevs. This is also like the first forge, so it's a little bit easier, a little bit more forgiving than the other ones. Kind of just introducing the player to like the mechanics of these type of things. Oh. Guarding something? Oh, a bunch of stones. I think this is just a trap, but... Uh-oh. Remember if this is the right way, but it doesn't really matter because there is stuff in this direction, and I don't remember where this ancient dragon smithing stone is. Ah, fuck, I can't get back up there. Okay. Fine. I kind of wanted to do this anyway. This raises the pipe, right? So you can walk across. Lowers the pipe, whatever. Oh, thought you could jump that. Shit. Oh, I think that's where I was before. Oh, that's the anvil hammer. Okay, right. Oh, and the ancient dragon smithing stone. Dope. Okay, cool. Wait, this is the entrance? Realsies? What? Oh, because there's the ladder. Okay. Gotcha. Well, gotta walk outside to get out of here, so. Yeah, I don't really know if I'm going to use this method, but I know it's a good option, so I wanted to see what the options were. Yeah, we're gonna need some runes. I don't know how many, but also I think weight 7 versus 5.5. Yeah. It has an intelligence requirement, but that's fine. Wait, because you'd be boosting intelligence anyway. And then while two-handing it, you would meet the strength requirement, so... yeah, totally fine. I gotcha. 3 SotE. That is not bad. Like that's relatively cheap, man. I'll just get rid of these things I'm never gonna use. And probably like one of these, I guess. No, we're still gonna need more. Alright. Okay, last one, 1914, so roughly 2,000. Like there, and there we go. Okay, strengthen. Plus 25, yep. Uh-huh. I think there is like a point blank bonus, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so Wait, do we even need Scholar's Armament? Is that like... I don't think so. I think that's only physical hits. Oh, I guess we want the... We don't want the intelligence boosting one because we want the magic one. So I'm gonna have to wear the crown. Get to 20. And then Rakshasa if possible, I guess, right? Or wait. Oh, that's only +3. Okay. And yeah, I missed out on the Spellblade set, so I know that would be a lighter weight version that would make more sense, but don't have it, so I can't use it. Oh yeah, we need a staff too. Yeah, for resistances and shit, traveling garb, kind of the best we can wear, unfortunately. How much do the gauntlets weigh? 4.3? That's kind of a lot, but could wear better pants if I do that. For the weight? I guess not. Guess not. Okay. Oh, it's still heavy because it's like just barely there. Turning the intelligence, warrior jar, that's all correct. Oh. That's just to get to 20. I guess the only other thing would be Magic Scorpion Charm, which you do take increased damage, so... And I think that's a 12% boost, whereas the Magic Shrouding is a 20% boost, so that's actually a better trade-off. And this way we're not taking increased damage either. So I guess that's pretty much optimal without, man, I look stupid. Without doing like talisman swapping and shit. The inside is just filled with glintstone? Is that what I'm saying there? Kind of gross. Although I guess I'm never really wearing the crown with like light armor, so that... yeah... probably why I didn't notice that before. Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious on difference in damage, basically. And let's Mwah. My beloved. Yeah, let's not grab Onsbach for this. Oh, fuck. Wait, why is my faith not high enough? Oh, strength. Right, but I don't need that. Okay, there we go. I forgot to equip it. Forgot to equip the Ash of War. Yeah, magic, yeah. Actual projectile, the projectile does frostbite build up anyway. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Yeah, 2200, not bad. And then we're gonna have to switch around a few things in order to do this. Purely because we need to meet the dex requirements, so... This actually might work better because I hear it scales with dex. Guess we can either do this with... So I need to get to 18 dexterity. So I can either equip Millicent's prosthesis and the heirloom for dexterity, or use the not tier to get to the requirement. If I do that... Is there a way to do that and also still have the faith for Golden Bow? I guess yes, but I would have to take off the Warrior Jar shard, I think. And we still need 20 intelligence. I still want the magic shroud and cracked here, so assuming I keep on all of those things. Right, because I need the faith boost to get to 25. So, assuming I don't switch that. Fuck. Means I have to take off Warrior Jar Shard and Ritual Shield Talisman. Alright. I'm gonna try it this way, but then there's a number of things that I'm gonna try it with, like dropping Golden Bow, because that'd like free some things up. And of course we're heavy, so can we keep Rakshasas on? That'll work. Yeah, it's a little bit less, but I think it's because of the sacrifices I made to like get it to that point. And honestly, we don't need Ritual Shield Talisman if I can't eat a hit anyway, so let's try doing this without anything. Let's just try the dexterity method. I'm kind of curious on that. Yeah, that's the only thing I would change. We need dexterity. And we don't need faith. We do need intelligence. We do. I mean, I don't need to be boosting dexterity anymore, but I'm curious. So let's change that out for Warrior Jar Shard. That's going to make the largest difference. And then compare this to, so putting on Magic Scorpion Charm and I guess I don't have anything else that would help boost that. Yeah. So I guess I would also put the Ritual Shield Talisman on there, but okay. this should put us at 30 dexterity. Yeah, we can't use any of those really, so that doesn't matter. Alright. It's about the same. Like, it was about exactly the same. Interesting. So, stable shutdown. Yeah, how's it going? Okay, so if we don't need... Right, we don't need the dex boost here, so... Yes, I know, I didn't grab the ritual sword talisman. That would also help. Part of the point here, though, is staying alive, like, if I can eat a hit. Yeah, we can do that. Oh! Okay. Okay. So I thought that was more... That was because of the initial hit. Because the point blank bonus. So that was about the same. So overall, like, not bad, not great, not... But it comes out decently quick. In like 2000, not bad. And curious, however, how that would compare to just going for like strength. Oh my goodness, bro. curious if this would even be worth it, or if I should just, like, purely go for damage. Also, this looks not as bad as I thought, actually. I mean, that was less. I mean, there's also the, you know, question of, like, posture damage. And I don't think... Yeah, we don't need the strength boost, so... Could switch that out for the fire boost if I'm gonna go flame art. That's pretty good. See, that was just under 2,500, so... Okay. 2,600. I wonder if there's any difference between that and, like, the oil one. I don't think there is. I think they just stack is the point. And yeah, I could drop Golden Vow for, like, the other one, which might actually be worth it. But then we're not doing any build up of any kind, so is it worth it? Purely for the damage, like I would say no. Um, so if I keep on them, then get that sweet, sweet stagger. But I don't think Stone Barb lasts very long. I think it's only like 30 seconds. Yeah, it's 30 seconds. So I mean, that might be worth it, like right at the beginning, but just to get to the second phase more quickly, but gonna have more trouble with the second phase anyway. But if I'm gonna summon Dean right away, then maybe. I don't think I usually even have time for the double. It's mainly why I wanted to stick with the regular one, because it, like, overall, Savage Alliance Cloud does more stance or poise damage, but per hit, like, the original actually does more poise damage. The mind bonuses probably not even that beneficial. That. Yeah, it doesn't look terribly stupid. It's kind of stupid, but not terribly stupid. Oh shit, right, if it only lasts 30 seconds, I need to do that last. Oh, but then I can't do Golden Vow. It's a pretty big hole in my plan. Yeah, I think it's been 30 seconds already. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, I could go get the other thing that negates FP cost for a minute, so I could summon better Ash. Could. I don't want to do that necessarily, because these... I mean, for this particular situation, I guess I would do the Opaline, because that makes a big difference. Yeah. And Ansbach does help with the lead build-up and being a distraction and shit. And he's kind of better than most summons. Like, he's really, really good. He does give Radon more HP, but stays alive for like the entire fight and does help quite a bit. I think it's a fair trade-off, honestly. I think he does decent poise damage too. Damn, Ronin's is only 5.7. For the weight, that's really good. Yeah, gauntlets don't make a big difference, but... I mean, that is a pretty significant... I mean, it's a couple points that does make up for it, and that is more poise. I mean, is it the same as something like these champion grades? Probably not, but yeah, like Hoslow's. It's not bad, man. Still gonna be using... Oh, wait, what is Lita's? Dude, Lita's armor is just, like, better by a lot. Following a dodge roll or a backstep as well as dash attacks. That is nice. That allows me to fill in some of the blanks and look cooler. It's not as much of a commitment as a jump attack. And it's better defense. Just barely, if I wear the braided armbands. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna try this with the strategy I was using and then wait till the second phase to summon Dean. Because I've done it like this before and it just kind of feels familiar. Fuck, I did that the wrong way.
Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Really? Yeah, that dodge is always later than I think it is. I mean, that was pretty fucking good though. Like, I felt pretty good about that. Okay. And I kind of forgot I need to, like, wait on the Golden Vow for Hunsbach to also benefit from it. And you can, like, tell visually because it gives him a little, yeah, that, like the aura. Oh shit, yeah, dude. And then, yeah, I don't think we even got the hemorrhage yet.
Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
And wasn't bad. Like, my main issue is, like, I don't remember his second phase super well, so I don't recall how to deal with a number of his attacks. I'm just kind of going on instinct. Actually, I don't know if I'll need 7. That might be overkill. But that's mainly for the second phase. I'm trying to get less healing in the first.
Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Fucking Hunspot. Just taking thousands of points of damage like it's no big deal. Dude, I don't even have 500 HP, okay? Aaron, what's going on, man? Almost there, dude. Almost there. Main issue right now is I don't remember his second phase super well. Son of a bitch.
A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you.
Old Moog will have his dignity. How are the other fights? I was stuck in Mesmer for a while, because I did not remember him, because I've cheesed him the last couple times. But after I learned it, it wasn't that bad. Romina wasn't really that bad, in all honesty. Oh yeah, I also did Golden Hippo, forgot about that, and Commander Gaius. I found a cheese method for Commander Gaius, which I was honestly kind of surprised about. Fuck, I forgot to call my boy. Forgot about my boy. You know, all these timing-based things, and forgot about my boy. But, yeah, I don't know. There's a number of things I could be doing to make my life easier. Like, I'm not going to use Great Runes. I didn't grab the Starfist. There's a few different things, but... Oh, the Soar Seals and shit.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Fuck. Yeah, it just depends on how you choose to fight them. Oh, Toasty's ready. Cool. Hey dude, what's up? Hold on. Cool. I need to do the audio thing while I try to not fuck up this run. Hold on. It's not gonna work. He's gonna fuck it up. It's not happening. Wait, why is that still on the thing? Didn't I get rid of that? I did get rid of that. Why is that still on the thing? Okay, shouldn't be on my mixer, but oh, maybe I didn't disable it. Maybe that's why. Okay, that should do it. Is it cool if I unmute you? You kind of cut out there. You said yeah, that's fine. Sorry, you did say yes? Okay. Discord kind of cut you out a little bit.
Yeah, I said yes, and then I said I can say all my really dirty jokes now.
Yeah. What was that one racist joke that was like really funny?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just joking.
NASCAR. There you go.
NASCAR, that's the one.
Yeah,
that's so
because
that's
there's
so
a bunch of
poignant.
racists in NASCAR. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The
I used to
one-
hate racism, and then NASCAR, and then I was like, man. So cool.
Yeah.
Alright guys, everyone
When
familiar
they
with Tough
do it,
Dragon,
it'll
aka
circle it.
Toasty, definitely should be. Check him out when you get a minute. Link is there. I'm adding it as
Oh, thank
well
you.
to the thing. There it
I
is.
appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
I'm
of course.
noticing the bump and stuff, so
Yeah,
that support's really going a long way.
I'm, you know, trying to help get you there if I can, you know.
Yeah. Like that video I just did on Hero Quest got 100 views.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. I was like, whoa, there's like 10 people watching right now.
There's still 812 subscribers though.
Yeah.
Man.
That's growing slowly.
Yeah.
But that 812. I mean, look at like this way. I had like 750 for like 2 years, and now it's gone from that to 800.
Yeah.
But yeah, that
Yeah, I know
number
what you
goes
mean.
up.
It took me like 4 years, I think, to get to 500.
Yeah.
And then like another year and something to get from 500 to 1,000.
Yeah. It's all good. I mean, I say it a lot, but you know, it's not like I'm owed people watching me or being there or whatever, so
Yeah.
just them watching is a lot.
I know what you mean.
That burger is great, dude. You got this. You're going the Oonga Booga strategy.
Oh shit.
Whatever.
Oh.
You got a stick. But that stick could be bigger. No offense.
Yeah, it's a big branch. Yeah, I like it because it is like one of the weapons you can just grab off the ground at the beginning of the game, but it's actually like a really solid weapon. Just doesn't look like it.
I'm picking on it, but it's only like reference to this game. But if you were swinging a stick like that in real life, that'd be oh god.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That'd be terrifying. It'd be like, dude,
Yeah,
that's
this
a whole
for John
fucking
is-
tree branch. Sorry?
This Radon is significantly more scary and powerful than the other Radon.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the other Radon was like all rotted with the scarlet rot and shit, and just like fucking lost his mind. Hemorrhoids up the
Yes.
ass, and you know, syphilis
There's
and
that.
gonorrhea and herpes, and he just had everything.
He did. He's riding around on a horse because it's the only way he can get around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's his donut pillow.
I imagine pure blood makes this this fight much better.
He does. I mean, I'm giving the boss more HP, but like it's very helpful to have a tanky dude that can be a distraction and also like help.
But those remains do not belong to you.
Yeah, I'm seeing it as like he's tanky. It's true. Yeah, you're giving the boss more HP, but your biggest weakness is that you can't really take a hit.
I can take one if I'm at full health, and it depends on which hit it is.
Yeah.
There are still like attacks that will one-shot me, and I don't count that one that
But-
just killed me because that was actually 2 hits in very quick succession. But like right there, he finished up the bleed at the end of the fight. You'll see it in a couple seconds, but he does do bleed buildup, and I'm doing a little bit of bleed buildup with my hammer too, just because that takes off
Yeah.
a percentage.
And I didn't say you couldn't take a hit. I said you can't really take a hit.
Yeah.
Is that one? And I mean, once you get that, that's most of your health, and then you have to like play catch up, and that just gives them an opportunity to hit you.
Yeah. I'm using Ritual Shield Talisman, which is very, very helpful. It just increases your defense like significantly if you're at full HP. So like that's the only reason I can take a hit right now.
Yes, is what I said. That's basically the only reason you can take a hit.
Yeah. So if I lose any health, like I'm using a slow healing thing too, which is what Bestial Vitality is. It doesn't heal you very fast, but it does give you a little bit of health back, like for a long period of time. so it is helpful for those kind of situations if I'm not quite at full. But I've beat him like this before, just not at level 1. So like it kind of feels familiar, but it's also been like a year since I've beat him, so.
Yeah. And I mean, the other thing is too, like, even if you can take the one hit, he has 2 swords, so a lot of his attacks are double hits.
Yeah, some of them count as one hit, but some of them actually, do count as like separate hits.
Yes.
Oh shit, that's an opening. Yeah. There we go. Whoop, whoop. I'm basically just using the hammer so I can get the stagger on him every so often to get like a big chunk of damage.
Makes sense to me for a strategy.
Yep, like right there, bleed and stagger, and then critical. So that was like a really nice chunk, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. You gotta have a solid strategy for this run.
Yeah.
I know I mentioned it the last time that you played, but you're very much like an artificer, because your whole build is using your items. That's what your character is.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason I enjoy Elden Ring more than like, more than Dark Souls for replayability, because there's a lot more versatility in like how you build your character. And I just like RPGs that focus on that a bit more. Instead of like, this is your character, this is what they can do, and you can't really change or customize them. It's like, oh, that sucks. But...
Yeah. Okay. Admittedly, I'm not huge into difficulty, but I've been enjoying like this Hero Quest game that I played, and I almost died the last time that I played it.
Okay.
It's just a different experience. I think for me, what I like about it, though, is it's akin to the old school RPGs, you know, like those old dungeon crawlers, like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. They were just brutal and hard.
Yeah.
So I didn't like those dungeon crawlers in the sense of, like, they were just unfair at times. Like, literally, you just had to, like, memorize the place, because a lot of times you would just die because you went the wrong direction, and then it's like you walk, it's like, you fall into a pit of sharks, you're dead. It's like, alright, that's fun, I guess.
Yeah, I remember there's, I think it's in Final Fantasy V, but like there's this one dungeon that's like an optional dungeon in that game, where like if you go a certain direction, like from the entrance, like if you go the wrong way, instead of random encounters, they give you battles that trigger every tile that you move. So like even if you went in there on accident, they make it like almost impossible to leave.
Oh, that's so rough.
Yeah, so it's like you better hope that you saved before going into the dungeon and also made the correct arbitrary decision of which direction to go in the dungeon.
You're doing pretty good with this fight. His move pattern's a bit strange.
Yeah, it's
a little bit different. Move pattern. Because like he's a dual wielder, but he's a bit of like a slow. And that's like the worst thing about any fight in this game is like when they have like a bit of a delay. Because it's like, it seems like the attack's going to hit at X time, but it actually hits at like Y time or whatever, really throws things off.
Yeah, just learning the attacks is very important for sure. But
it's paramount to this character you have. You don't have the wiggle room that other builds or other characters can have.
Yeah. But yeah, as far as the customization and stuff, that's part of the reason I like Armored Core better than the Soulsborne games, is because they are much more focused on this kind of thing of like customizing your build to adapt for certain situations.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, we kind of literally have to do that in Armored Core, where it's like, okay, this scenario, I need a more faster mech. Or, you know, I need a faster mech in this scenario, but in this scenario, like, I need to be more defensive. Or
Yeah.
sort of whatever.
There's the big
I
opening.
think this is like the Armored Core game I played. But my only issue is like the old ones, that control scheme is very
Oh,
dated.
it's bad. Yeah, it's really bad. I mean, granted, it was designed around the original PlayStation controller, which didn't have analog sticks. But,
Yes.
like,
Different design.
yeah, if you don't have that in mind, and you weren't there in, like, 1997, you know, it's, yeah, it seems very brutal and not cool.
And heck, I even had a PlayStation, but I had the PlayStation after they had the analog sticks. So I never had the original, which is why it was kind of confusing to me, you know, that the games didn't use like the right analog stick and used like the buttons and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be honest, I didn't even think about that as a kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that was something I thought about as an adult. But it occurs to me a lot of the games that I had on PlayStation as a kid didn't have the need for camera adjustments.
Yeah.
Like Legend of Mana, you know.
Yeah, it was always like isometric. Like games weren't.
Yeah.
There was 3D elements, but the games weren't fully 3D yet.
Yeah, and there was a game called Alundra.
Alundra, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alundra.
Yeah, some of the guys. I don't know if it was some of the same devs or if they were just directly inspired by it, but it's based on Legend of Zelda, actually.
100%. I had the second one.
Alundra 2, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one that we had. And I have a particular fondness for it. But it's interesting how our memories work, because, like, I remember that game, and then I got a chance to play it on an emulator a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Very different from my memories, because my memories are... I remembered that it was like a third-person over-the-shoulder kind of a game. Mm-hmm. No, it's like Legend of Zelda isometric stuff.
Yeah.
Like, what? This is nothing like I remembered.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And then you realize how you're in, how your imagination filled in the blanks a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. It's still pretty interesting. People didn't like the second one as much. And I don't know. I never even played the first one, but I mean, that's fair. The second one, I still enjoy. It's very trope heavy, but it was just, I mean, it was like one of my first experiences with the whole genre, you know?
Of just like action adventure games.
Yeah. Action adventure, like, not JRPGs, but, you know, just Japanese designed games. It's a weird way of wording it. I guess some people do consider Legend of Zelda an RPG, though, but do you think Zelda's an RPG?
No.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because a couple key things in an RPG, in my opinion, is you have to have some kind of like character customization or team building aspect. Like one or the other. You know, sometimes both or whatever. But there's always that like customization a little bit, and like usually you have like different stats, abilities, kind of things of that nature. So like because you're a static character and you don't really grow, like you acquire items but you don't level up, you don't have stats. Like, and I think that is kind of a key RPG thing because of like what D&D put in place back in the 70s with like your character sheets, and you have like, you know, literally different stats for different attributes and stuff.
And your character grows throughout the campaign.
Right.
You start much weaker than you get at the later ends.
Right. So in games where you're just a static character, I don't consider those RPGs. Necessarily.
That's fair. I mean, I guess like part of the argument is that there's a progression with your items. And then sort of like there are some like JRPGs, because I think that's the most common parallel. Like JRPGs, you don't necessarily make your own characters, but that's also why you said there's like the team, like
Right.
and even with those, a lot of times you can like build the character, even though if they're like a fighter, they're going to be a fighter. You can still make your, you know, Barrett a little bit different than another person's Barrett.
Right. And you level up and you get different items or equipment that teaches you different things.
Yes. I would say one of the major differences is in Zelda you have a little bit of that, but your relationship with the items is different because it's not so much a flat progression as it is a little bit of progression, and then mostly it's related to specific puzzles. Like you use bombs to solve this puzzle, and then for this puzzle you use the grappling hook.
Yeah. I
So
mean, if
I've-
it's okay, so to play devil's advocate a little bit, because I kind of have an idea on this one, but I'm curious what you would think about this or anybody in chat. If it is an RPG, then let's just say it is, then what is an adventure game? Because like that's also a genre. I don't mean a game where you go on an adventure, I mean as a genre, because we're talking about genres, right? Because RPG is like not necessarily any game where you're playing a role, because that's just requires a player and a game. Like you could be very loose on that definition.
For sure.
But as a genre, then what would be an adventure game?
Yeah, like the thing is, I think there's a lot of overlap because what is like an adventure game? An adventure game is you have puzzles and you have a story that you're engaging in like this world in. So you're like, going on an adventure. It's like with, well, let's take Ocarina of Time for example. You start off in Kokiri. What is that village's name again?
Kokiri, yeah, I think that's right.
Kokiri. So you start off in Kokiri village, and you're like a little kid, and you're running around, and then you have to get a shield, and then you get a shield, and then you can do your first dungeon, and then you go from there. You're going this grand epic. It's the adventure. That's what so you like. There's that part, and also like puzzles. Puzzles are a huge part of the whole thing. They serve as a barrier. If it's an action adventure like Zelda, then you have fighting and stuff, but there's plenty of like the point and click games, Not so many fighting of things, but it's more like figuring out the puzzles.
Right. Like Monkey Island or any of those.
Yeah. But there's a lot of parallels. And yeah, I would say like honestly any game can be a role-playing game, because to me, at the end of the day, the role-playing game is like you're playing a role. But then, like you're saying as a genre, it's like, well, people who are like looking for an RPG, right? They're not looking for like Grand Theft Auto. You can do role-playing in Grand Theft Auto, but it's like, oh, I wanted this, this, and this. So I'd say like, character progression is a big one.
Right.
And I think that the complicating factor is just that there's JRPGs, which are definitely RPGs, but they're, unlike Western RPGs, they weren't like focused on making your own characters and stuff. Of course, there are a lot of them that you do, but there's also a lot of them that you have the fixed characters from the story, but then the focus becomes in engaging with these character stories. They're very character-driven epics. And yeah, like you're saying, there's still like you get the different items, you level up, and there's like that progression. And at the end of the day, even though like a fighter is going to play like a fighter does, you can still play a fighter a little bit differently. Like you can play Dark Knights with a little bit different strategies and have it work out.
I just died and I'm not sure why, because I ate that hit before. Like, it was a weird one. Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's all like genres, which is like made up criteria to quickly explain something.
Yeah, it's a
But
useful metric in the sense that you can say it to somebody and then they have a general feel. It's like, okay, I'm most likely going to enjoy this. But they are very vague, just by their nature, which is why people can argue about them. They can have discussions. They can be like, Legend of Zelda is an RPG, and other people can go, no, it's not. But the thing is, neither one of them, I would say, is wrong. It's just how you kind of feel it. You know, it's like, if Legend of Zelda feels like an RPG to you, that's fine.
right.
So,
I think the argument is a lot stronger for Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom being an RPG because there are more RPG mechanics and you actually have stats.
yeah, or like the second, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh yeah, Zelda 2? Yeah, that's an action
Yeah.
RPG for sure.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. I mean, I would even call that one a Metroidvania, because, like, you do have a map, like, it is isometric. You know, it has a lot of those elements.
That's true. Is there backtracking? I think there is to a degree.
Yeah,
That's good.
I don't know. I've never played it, because
Yeah.
it's kind of a shit game, in my opinion.
It is not greatly designed.
I've seen people play it, but, like, I
Yeah.
do not want to play it myself, like, ever.
I think the only thing about it as a Metroidvania, I'd say one of the biggest things to a Metroidvania is that you have the backtracking because it's to show the players how powerful they are now.
Yeah.
It's like this area that you couldn't do anything in before, now all of a sudden, you know, you can go all around it. You can go to different areas and experiences. It's like, holy crap, this was here the entire time.
Yeah. Like, you've played a little bit of the Wonder Boy games, right? For the Sega?
Yes, I have.
And you played the... I know I've asked you about this before, but you didn't play the original for Wonder Boy 3, right? But you played the remake by Lizard Cube?
Wonder Boy 3. What is Wonder Boy 3?
For the remake, they just call it Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap.
Yes, that sounds right, because I do have the emulator for the Sega Genesis games, but I think that is just...
Yeah, Wonder Boy Monster World and Monster World 4.
Yeah, Wonder Boy. Yeah, it's just Wonder Boy Monster World. It's included on the emulator. Which, yeah.
But the Dragon's Trap, you played that one?
I did. I played the remake, like you said.
Yeah.
The remake.
Yeah, like, in my opinion, that's, like, one of the earliest, like, Metroidvanias.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, you get the different abilities and the different forms and stuff like that, because, like, initially you can't go left, because there's, like, a big wall with, like, weird blocks on it. And you find out later, when you get the Mouse Man form, like, he can climb those, you know? There's, like, the whole area above you, which you have to be able to fly, which, once you get the Hawk form, you can do that, and then... You know, once you get the Piranha Man form, you can, like, actually swim in water and, you know, traverse and stuff like that. So, in that sense, like, yeah, you are getting abilities to allow you to explore different parts of the map more freely later on.
Yeah. 100% that's a Metroidvania.
Yeah, but I also consider it an action RPG because, like, you do get different equipment that has different stats.
Yes.
Like,
I'd also agree with that.
You don't level up, but it's actually kind of cool because, like, your stats are different based on which form you are. Like,
yes, and also your equipment. So, like, you could, in theory, have different... Well, not that different builds mix an RPG, but that's a big thing of what I'm looking at in RPGs.
yeah.
The ability to play different characters, have different builds. You know.
Yeah, some
So
kind of
like
character
you can do
customization.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I like JRPGs, but I would say that I prefer the more Western design where you like create a character and you have like classes and you can have different ways of engaging with the game because of like replayability and stuff. But I mean, that's here, and this is very much a JRPG.
Mm-hmm. Well, at this point, I think it's all like blended together. And like, I actually wouldn't consider Elden Ring a JRPG, even though it is definitely a Japanese developed RPG. Because like in my sense, like in how I refer to JRPGs typically is like a traditional style JRPG. So like your Final Fantasies and your Dragon Quests and stuff like that, like you have an overworld, you have different dungeons, like you have random encounters, you have a team that you can customize. Usually turn-based battle system kind of a thing. Like that's kind of how I view it, because I think like that distinction isn't actually even that important or helpful anymore, because the styles, it's just about the style of how the game was designed. And like nowadays I feel like the styles have blended so much. Like Japanese RPGs have influenced like Western RPGs a lot and vice versa. So
Yes, yeah, 100%. I see where you're coming from. I think, and this also goes what you're saying. This is more like I'd say like a Western RPG by a Japanese developer. So I see that thing too. I think the only thing about that distinction and why it would be like helpful for a person like me, it's like while I enjoy both styles, like that sort of this fixed characters and you kind of like engaging with their story and that stuff like that has always interested me a little bit less. So it's like having that designation still there, like Reigns, it's like okay. But also on the other hand, I sometimes get a hankering to have that to play Final Fantasy like 9 or whatever. It's like I want to play that style specifically. So with that moniker there, I can know right off the bat. It's like, oh, I'm expecting like XYZ. This is what I want to experience right now. So here we go.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're not wrong. They're very blended.
Yeah, and like I don't know. I don't like I think action RPG is like more helpful when describing games like this, because like it's not even, because like this is basically Armored Core in medieval setting. Like it's so similar to Armored Core mechanically. It's basically the same game with like mods kind of that have like, it doesn't have a sci-fi aspect, it's medieval setting, and those were always like referred to as like action sims in a way. Which, like, what's the difference between a role-playing thing and a simulation? It's, the same thing, kind of.
Yes.
But,
I mean, at the end of the day, it's all kind of just arbitrary designations. It's just what the thing makes you feel. So, like, this makes me feel a similar way to other things we call an RPG game.
Right.
So that makes it an RPG.
Right. And a lot of people don't consider Armored Core as like an RPG because there's not really like a character. I mean, there is, but it's always implied. Like, you don't really play as the character except like in the robot.
You play with the robot. Excuse me. But I mean, on that end, that's the role. You're playing a mech pilot.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
To me, I guess sort of what earns the designation is like how focused it is on you being a character or the character.
That is true.
Because like part of the reason why Legend of Zelda doesn't feel like that, Link isn't supposed to be a character, he's supposed to be a self-insert. He's intentionally played a little bit mild, so you can kind of attach yourself as a person to Link no matter what your personality is.
Yeah.
That's why he's Link. He's the link between the player and the game.
I mean, you could say that's the same for like adventure games and RPGs, though.
Well, what I'm saying for an RPG is like here you're supposed to feel like the tarnished or whatever.
True, but that's not
Adventure
necessarily...
games 100%.
Yeah. Like well, I mean, okay, not to get like not to generalize too much, but like so in Elden Ring specifically, like being the tarnished is not like any one specific thing. Like it's very much up to interpretation, and I feel like that's also true with Legend of Zelda. Like being Link is also supposed to be up to interpretation. So to me, the distinction there is just like one is like essentially stats, like customizing your character, and I wouldn't count like quest necessary items as like customization.
Yeah, I mean, you would really need to do it in order to beat the game.
Right.
Or use it.
It's like, oh, you need the Master Sword to beat Ganon. I'm like, okay.
But I guess, like, what I'm getting at is, like, when I'm playing Link, I'm not thinking in terms of, like, that character. I'm just thinking, here I am playing a game.
Right. Who Link is not important.
Yeah.
I would 100% agree with that. Which is why it kind of cracks me up when people are like, Link is my favorite Nintendo character. Like, I don't understand. I like Zelda, but I don't understand why you would say it, like, have that opinion.
Yeah. I mean, yes. But Zelda is also more of a stronger character.
A stronger what?
Character. I'd say Link is a very weak character, but it's intentional. But it is kind of there, you know, like, Link will act scared in a certain situation, whereas, like, maybe you as a person wouldn't be scared in that situation. So you still got something, but it's, you know, different.
Yeah.
Damn, he has a second phase. I shouldn't have been surprised. Second phase is cool.
Yeah, it is.
This is so cool.
It is. It's a really cool fight. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I appreciate us being able to see Radon in his prime.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly why they did this. Because, unfortunately, I mean, that was also a cool, if depressing, story to see Radon in the state that we saw.
Yeah.
World's kind of crappy anyways. He was supposed to be this very strong knight, and here he is now, riding on a horse that can barely contain him. And just insane.
I mean, that's like most of the characters in the game, though. They, like, very few of them are actually in their prime. Most of them are like, I'm old, like, but I'll still fight you. Like,
exactly.
Like,
yeah, I mean, that's part of the point. I mean, I think they've gone on record as saying this is just the kind of story that they like.
Yeah. I was really hoping we would see more of Rani in the DLC, but she absolutely has. Yeah, she absolutely has no presence at all in the DLC, which sucks, because she's also one of the that was the most disappointing thing to me, is like about this DLC, is like, it's very good, but it doesn't tie into the base game in any like significant way. Like, I was hoping
that's fair.
doing certain things in the DLC would like affect certain things in the base game. Like, if, for example, you do this fight before going to fight Melania, she says something about it because she was the one who stopped Radon in the first place. And, like, she would obviously be pissed if, like, Radon was getting revived by Mikola and all this other shit. Or, like, there are certain, like, relationships and connections that should have some kind of like difference if you talk to certain characters at certain points. But no, there's no interaction like that, which really sucks.
There really should be too. I agree with you.
Yeah, like even I thought maybe Ranny would have some kind of opinion after, or before this fight. Like if canonically, if I went to go talk to Ranny right now, she would probably be really fucking upset because this is her brother. Like Radon is her family, and like
Yes.
she would probably have an opinion on that shit, and you can choose to side with her. Like one of the few characters in the game, you can choose to straight up be her like consort, her like her go-to person, her bodyguard or her protector. So like,
Yes.
I was really hoping she would be a summonable person for this fight, at least. Just be like, you can actually summon her and watch her like do her fucking shit,
Yeah. I mean, on the flip side too, she's sort of is one of the things that's spearheaded this whole state of the world. And forget what she did, but I know she like hired those assassins to kill other people.
Yeah, that was her. That was her other like stepbrother, though. That was
Yes.
the other guy. But I mean, the results of those actions didn't come into play yet. Like that's at the beginning of the game. She's kind of like partway through her plan, but she doesn't have a capable like assistant to help her like get through the necessary steps.
That beast fatality is good. It's just not quick enough.
Yeah.
To prevent you having to use a health potion because the damage just comes back too quickly.
Right. But a tiny tick of health can be the difference between like failure and not, so I still like having it, and it's like a very low cost spell.
It's but I mean, why not have it? You can throw it on yourself. I guess you could use the mana for other things, but like, what else are you using the mana for? Sort of, your use of mana is those buffs, so.
Right, and it lasts for like 2 minutes or something. Like it stays active for a long time.
I don't want to say it's better than nothing because honestly, it is pretty good. I'm just noticing with this fight in particular, especially since he has that vacuum attack, which is like basically impossible to dodge. You kind of need to use your health potion anyways. Well, just gotta be a way to dodge it.
No, you can dodge it, yeah. It's just, I just fucked up the timing on it. Like, you just have to, it's just like a shockwave that you have to dodge, basically.
A pleasure to see you.
The way these games are designed, it would be kind of hard to have stuff that's unavoidable damage.
Yeah, they never do that. In every Soulsborne game, like, everything is avoidable. It's like one of their...
It's a big part of the design.
Yeah.
Because, like, you, at the end of the day, can't take that many hits, even if you're a tanky character. A lot of the times, the difference between, like, a tanky and a non-tanking character is, like, you can take one more hit. Which is, like, that can be the difference between victory and defeat. But it's not, like, as big of a difference as in, like, other RPGs, so...
Yeah.
It's more of, like, that old-school methodology if you have to learn the pattern, dodge the attacks, and get in when you have your opportunities. Which I like that. I don't know how it comes together in the Souls-like games. I don't like the experience. But I mean, I enjoy those retro games. But they also frustrate me to no end.
Yeah.
There is that.
Yeah, the reason I think you'll enjoy Code Vein when we do that, it's partially because the game is designed for 2 people, and like it's because it's designed around that, it's focuses more on like the teamwork aspects. So like even if it's not like something, a genre that you're typically into, like I think you would enjoy it because one, it's got like the anime style a bit more and booba, but
Yeah,
It's
which to me is an indifferent thing. I like anime just fine, but the
right.
anime boobo is kind of whatever.
Oh, I know.
I know you're joking. I'm just responding to the joke series. No, I'd be down to do that with you. I think, honestly, and it's not quite true, but it feels this way to me sometimes in the Souls-like games. It's like, not even the Souls-like games. Let's be real, this is how they did it in the old games, and I never liked it. It's like, sometimes it just feels like the enemy is there because, like, that enemy placement's going to be tough, or regardless of, like, the lore. Like, you'll have, like, a skeleton archer on top of this ridge, which was, like, up until now, this was just a normal town with, like, people and stuff. But you have the skeleton archer here because it's tough. It's like, yes, it is tough, but, like, then it gets me out of the world. It's not quite that, though, because the world is very well developed in the Souls-like games, but the enemy placement at times is just like, what the heck, man? Just give me a break.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
There's definitely
the deuce heads.
Right. There's definitely those. Well, I mean, I feel like a lot of old games had like booby traps. You know, in areas where it's like, okay, it's been kind of chill for a while. Like, your instinct should be telling you to be on edge. Be careful.
Yep. I mean, they were designed at first to take your quarters, and then at the second because they couldn't make a longer game, so it's like, we'll make it hard, so it takes you longer to progress. And you feel like you got your money's worth.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I don't even like the first Super Mario Brothers game. I like the ones after that, but that first game, sucks.
Yeah. As a game, I agree. It's not. I'm turning that down a little bit. It's a little unpolished. It's definitely like an early. I just realized that's kind of thing. It's definitely like suffers a lot from being one of the first of its kind. Like a side-scrolling like character platformer that's supposed to be like fast-paced.
I kind of want to do, what was that? Not Codename, sorry. What was it? It's kind of like Monster Hunter. You know this game, dude.
God Eater. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you, God Eater. I want to do God Eater again.
God Eater's a lot of fun.
It's been a minute. I feel bad. I love gaming with you. Our schedules are just kind of like misaligned.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because like you often do your streams on like Tuesdays and Thursdays when I'm like doing my other streams.
Yeah.
Which is fair. I get it. Like schedule.
Well, yeah, I mean, I make exceptions for other things though. I mean, if you have a day that consistently works better for you, it can like set time. And like on that day, you know.
Yeah.
But
I just have to like make a day, I think, at this point. Because I think what I just did with my schedule is I just kind of filled it up with stuff. Because like on Mondays, every other Monday I have D&D. Mm-hmm. So technically I could do like a Monday, but that's only every other Monday. And then on Tuesdays and Wednesdays I'm streaming with Cough. But Wednesdays is sort of, we were doing schedule 1, but yeah. And then Thursdays I do my... Oh, what is it? What's the game? Icewind Dale. Like Thursdays I do Icewind Dale. Fridays I need a break. Oftentimes. And then Saturdays I do like the fan voted game. Mm-hmm. But you know, I'll be honest with you. I mean, if you could make Saturdays work, I know we're just discussing if you could.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, like, the fan voted stuff. I like doing it because, like, I'm engaging with my community.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, people just don't watch those streams. And it's like it's okay, because I usually view that as like, I probably didn't pick the best games for the poll. So like they voted for like what they thought was the coolest option at the poll, but that game wasn't the one that was most interesting.
Right.
Because the level of you, my worst stream of like last week was the Shovel Knight stream, which was the fan voted
that one was
game.
so good.
Yeah, it was fun. That got like 20 views, where everything else is getting 100.
It was still really good. It was a good stream, though. I was there for it. I can say that confidently.
Yeah, thank you.
But
I enjoyed it. It's not all about the views for me, but you know, it is partially because like, if it's not getting watched, it could be doing something else, you know?
yeah.
So, and I'm more particularly sensitive to it because I'm a small channel trying to grow.
Right.
So it's kind of like that difference can make or break me. But thinking about that now, I don't know. I also have the most amount of freedom now that I do. Well, at any point, like if this was to be a career, then the worry at the other end is like, oh, am I going to earn money with this stream? Or is this game not going to like earn me any money?
True.
Did you finish Code Vein with Aaron?
Yeah, I think so. Aaron,
I thought
you still
you
there?
guys did.
He said, "Did we ever finish Code Vein?" If we didn't, we got right to the end. I thought we did finish it one of those days.
Is
We
Code
were
Vein
literally on the last
three-player?
level. No. It's, for
Oh, that's a
multiplayer,
shame.
it's just 2-player.
Because I would love to do that.
Well,
that's okay.
You'd have to beat most of the game first, because you have to be in the same location as the other people.
Oh, I just meant in general doing a run with all three of us.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, Aaron and I were right at the end of the game.
That's true.
Yeah, we were on the final stage. I think we did beat it one day. I don't know. If you're still listening, Aaron, load up your character and let me know if you're at the end or not. I thought we did beat it.
Yeah, I remember you guys beating it, but I might be remembering wrong.
Yeah, maybe. I know we were at the last level. I thought we beat it, but I'm not positive. I mean, we didn't finish it because we didn't go through the DLC stuff, but I don't know if Aaron has the DLC stuff, so...
Yes.
Do you have the game already, Toasty, or no?
Yeah, I played a bit. I got past the first stage.
Do you have the DLC?
I don't honestly know. I got it off PlayStation Plus, I want to say. But I might have bought it when it was on a super sale.
Yeah, occasionally it goes super cheap.
I don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't remember.
Okay. Because the DLC, like, it's not necessary, but it does add, like, a lot of new equipment that's a lot of fun to use.
Yeah, I mean...
And, like, 3 different areas. But
it can be hard for me to enjoy a game if I know that there's some stuff that I'm missing out on. There is like DLC that I can skip out on, like cosmetics and things, but if it's like expansion pack,
no, I mean,
I'm kind of like, I can't.
Yeah, not cosmetics. I mean, there are like multiple weapons and like 3 new areas and 3 new bosses. Like,
I know. I'm just saying. To me, it's like that's like an expansion. It's like, well, I need to have it in order to enjoy the game at all anymore now, which isn't exactly true, but
no.
Yeah, it's just the way that I was.
Yeah, you want to play the complete version of the game.
Exactly.
You want to enjoy all the stuff, the work that the developers put into it.
I want to have access to like all the classes that are there or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and there are new classes actually, because like the blood codes in the game are basically your classes. The game The game adds like, or the DLC adds, I think, 6 new blood codes.
Yep. So I guess
they don't have an install. Sorry, what?
It's just like all this just sounds like code if I need to have the DLC. I need to have this expansion.
I mean, you don't need to, but like it does go on sale for like $5 sometimes.
Yeah, I know I don't need to, but what I'm trying to say is like I need to as me
Right.
because I don't enjoy the game as much without having all that stuff.
Agreed.
I'm a lot better than I was because like back in the day I literally just couldn't play the game if I knew there was expansions that I didn't have access to.
Yeah. No, I
now
originally.
I can't play it.
Now you what?
So now I can play it, but I'd still rather have the complete edition.
Yeah. No, originally, I didn't get into Warcraft because I knew for the various like Warcraft games there were like all these different expansions and shit like that, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to also buy all of these, but I know if I get into the game, I'm gonna want to get all of them, so I just skipped games entirely if they were not like a complete package, basically, most of the time.
Now you make me want to play Warlords Battleground. Have you ever heard of that one?
Nope.
Oh, that was a really cool RTS. It was a RTS RPG hybrid. So the whole premise is that you have a hero unit, which is a consistent unit that you could build up with gear, and you level up, and you get skills and stuff as you do the matches. And also, like, this hero unit was in charge of the army, so you're like, each match you're building up your bases and your army, and you're doing RTS stuff. I'm not the biggest RTS fan. My brother's really big into real-time strategy.
Yeah.
So he loved the crap out of it.
It depends what it is, because like the first time I ever did like a LAN party was Age of Empires.
Yep.
And I used to love Age of Empires 1 and 2. And I recently found out they, just a couple months ago actually, came out with a definitive edition of Age of Empires 2 for PlayStation.
There we go.
And
I wonder if they have the Age of Mythology on there too.
It's not as good of a port, but it's on there.
Like, I feel bad for my friends because we were all just hanging out. I just really don't like RTSs. Like, even Warlords Battleground, I'm not going to get that. Because, like, I enjoyed the role-playing aspect of having my hero unit. The RTS, I don't like. I've never really liked them. I just kind of tolerated them because there was... I mean, you know how it was back in the day. You had, like, 6 games or so. Those were your games.
Yep.
And you played them because you had them. So it was like I played them a bunch because it's what we had, but I never really liked them. So that's I felt bad because my friends wanted to do a LAN party with Age of Empires and they're excited. It's like, I'm fine just hanging out, guys.
Yeah.
Just being here. And that was fun for me, but it was not as much fun for them. So I kind of feel bad about that.
Because they wanted to play it and you were like not really into it, but you know, they're your friends, so you're willing to put up with it.
They played together. No, I didn't even play with them. I played adjacent to them. I played my own game while they played. But I mean, they still played. You know, they played with each other. It's just, you know, I'm kind of like that. I don't know how to word it. The party pooper in a way, though. It's like, here we are all having fun, and there's frickin' Toasty in the corner playing his frickin' porn game. I wasn't playing a porn game.
Sure, Toasty.
Oh, it would be awkward if everyone's there.
These are my boobas. You guys can't enjoy my boobas while I'm enjoying the boobas.
No. Here. God. But, like, it didn't even really occur to me as a teenager. Because to me, I was having fun. I was having fun just hanging out with them. It's like called parallel play, which is like what a lot of really little kids do. They play adjacent to each other, and to me that was just fun. But I know, like,
A pleasure to see you.
you know, some people, it's just like it makes them a bit sad. They're like,
Yeah, because
I
they're
don't know.
trying to enjoy something with you and you're not really into it.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotcha.
So
that's
I
how
probably would have.
Whoa, that's how I felt about Armored Core for a really long time, because, like, nobody I knew was into it. I was just, like,
Yeah.
completely alone in my fandom.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh,
I
shit.
love that attack so much.
What?
What a meteor swarm.
Oh, it's a... I used to think it was a bullshit attack, but then I found out, like, it's really easy to avoid if you just run to the side and jump before the meteors hit.
I could see that.
Well, that's what I mean. It's just, like, knowing what to do in response to certain attacks. Like, that's the problem I'm having with, like, Phase 2. Phase 1, I pretty much got it down to where I can pretty much avoid everything he has. Like, I know what to do for all of his attacks. It's just sometimes it's the dodge timing, because, like, some of his attacks, like the hitbox is actually coming faster than it looks like it's going to, and sometimes it's, like, slower than it looks. So, like, knowing which ones are early and which ones are late and when to hit the dodge timing is, like, a big part of it.
Yeah. Which again, also that old school game design, knowing which attacks is like you dodge, which attacks you run through, which attacks whatever. And then also, like you're saying, like the second phase. Well, how many times have you done the second phase tonight? You know, like you're getting really good at the first phase because, yeah, because you're like doing the first phase a bunch, but you just haven't had the chance.
Yeah,
That's just part of that old school design. But that also gets to me a bit. It's like, man, if I could just practice this one. But no. I mean, if you want to practice that one, you have to get through the first part.
yeah.
And the first part's hard enough on its own.
What? He just, like, usually did his cross attack and then he stopped after the second one. I guess if you dodge the second part of it, he just gives up. It's interesting.
Maybe. Or maybe he has an additional attack with that.
Yeah.
And he just did.
Or it's like,
that
no, that's a variant.
once in a blue.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's less common, but sometimes he'll just do the two.
Yep. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, the whole skill is learning the attack pattern, so it is not easy to do that, though.
Yeah.
Easier said. Lots of, like, this attack is identical to this attack except for this one bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, stuff like that.
Yeah, I keep hesitating after his Lion's Claw attack, because, like, sometimes he follows it up with a second hit. But
Yeah,
I
and
think
he's like a... Oops, sorry.
I think I shouldn't be. I think I should just go for the whiff punish on the first one, because I think even if he hits me on the second part of it, I don't think it'll kill me if I'm at full health.
Yeah. This boss has a weird mix of he's like a bruiser, so he has a lot of like those slow, powerful attacks, but he also has like the dual wielding, so he has a few of those like really quick attack combos. And he kind of like fluctuates between the two things, sometimes within the same combo.
Yeah.
And that's tripping me up just watching, because those are like two very different, like, you know, dodge patterns.
Yeah.
So it's like the rhythm is all over the place. Again, all very intentional. That's what I really love about these games, is they're very intentional.
Yeah. Huh. I mean, he used to be worse. Like, they did nerf him in a patch, like, at one point. And they did beat him back then, but I was not level 1, that's for fucking sure. So I'm actually kind of glad for those nerfs at this point. Like, for his, most notably for, like, his cross attack, where he, like, swings one sword and then holds it, and then swings the other sword and then holds it, and then does, like, both in a double swipe, that used to be a lot faster. And, like, I could never figure out how I was supposed to dodge that one. Apparently there was a method,
That's right.
but I never figured it out. I don't know.
I mean, the other thing is like trying to design it so it works for multiple builds.
Yeah.
Which, like, you know, you don't have to design it so it works with every build. If you're fat rolling, that's on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, but on the other hand, also making it so it's like not necessarily so you can only do it if you're this specific build.
Yeah.
I mean, that can still kind of work with an RPG, as long as you have other methods for different builds to be able to navigate the situation.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, maybe you can't dodge it with your knight character, but you can block it, or something like that.
Yeah.
But I love RPGs. They're probably one of the most complicated games because balancing them is a hassle. They're like they're the games of exceptions. Like, you know, let's take D&D for example. It's like the rules are if you fall X amount of feet, you take damage. Except, like, if you're a monk, you can fall that feet, or, you know, stuff like that. So they're just more inherently complicated because you always have something that, like, kind of breaks the established rules or, like, bends them or whatever.
Yeah. I do like that in I think Dark Souls 2 is the only game in the Soulsborne games to do this, but like it's because in most of the games, and I could be wrong on the nitty-gritty of the mechanics on this, but in all games, like, you take fall damage, but it's usually dictated by like how far you fall. And so there's like lethal heights where it doesn't matter, it's gonna kill you. But before those heights, like, there's different degrees of like how much fall damage you'll take. And like in Dark Souls 2, it's affected by like your equip load. So like I always really liked that because like if you wanted a better chance of surviving a fall, you'd actually have to open the menu and get naked. The downside is once you get down there, you're not going to have armor, you know?
Yes.
But the exception to that is there's the spell fall damage, or fall control, which just gives you like a magic cushion under your feet and lets you not take fall damage. But you will still die if you fall like too far, because there's still that hard limit of like falling too far will be a lethal amount of damage. Like, it's not just damage, it's instant death.
Yes, kind of like how it is in this game, where you have a fall threshold of like you can fall X amount, you know, and you take damage, but once you fall past that, you die. Yeah. Which is also why I saw people saying like cat's foot or something was kind of like useless.
Yeah, Silver Cat. It used to be called the Silver Cat Ring in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. And it was very helpful because it was just a ring and it would reduce the amount of fall damage that you take. But it still never changed the amount of like lethal fall damage. But it's a very rare thing in the Soulsborne games because like most of the time nothing is like a guaranteed death. It's always like an amount of damage. The only things that were guaranteed death were like status ailments that were like death buildup, you know.
The curse, I think it was called in Dark Souls 1 with like the basilisk.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a rough one. That's fair, and I think it's just in Elden Ring it's a little bit less useful just because there's more scenarios where you can take that fatal damage.
Yeah.
Just how they like designed it with the open world and like the jumping stuff and whatnot.
Yeah, and I actually really like how they actually designed the DLC around that verticality a lot better. Because there's like a lot more elevation difference things, and like there are areas like under areas and stuff like that on multiple layers. which is really, really cool. Because like in the base
That's
game,
cool.
you have like an underground area, and then you have the like surface level, but there's not like a lot in between that. Like you have caves, you know, you got your catacombs, but those are just dungeons. Um, so there wasn't as much like verticality with that. Like areas were big, but you didn't have like layers in that sense. So like the
Yes.
map in the DLC, like comparatively, like the level of zoom is like the same between the two here, but like I'm pulling up like the full map, and like I didn't get one chunk of the map because that area is bullshit and I don't like it. But compared to the
Mhm.
base game, it looks a lot smaller because like just the amount of like map size, and like it is, but it's not nearly as small as it looks because like you're seeing it from a bird's eye view. So you're not
Yeah, I
seeing.
can see what you're saying. There's a lot of, you can already tell there's a lot more verticality here. There's a lot of like that, forget the term that you use when you're using a map to designate like differences in height. But you can see
Topographical.
that here. It's topographical. You can see
Yeah.
that difference. This looks more textured. The other looks more spread out.
Right. Yeah, and it definitely is. The other one, like the base game map, is like a lot more flat. Well, not flat. I don't want to say that, but like aside from the underground areas, which you do have a separate like a map toggle for that. You're like, okay, this is above
Yeah.
ground, this is underground. Like that's part of the challenge in the DLC is like with the map as complex as it is, because you have that verticality, you don't have the above ground and the underground maps. You just
Mhm.
or after a while, once you figure out what's going on with the verticality, you're assuming that every area has like multiple layers to it, and you're just seeing like the above layer.
Yes.
So it's really, really cool in that sense. And
Cool.
like there used to be like in most of the Souls games there'd be like skips that you could do where it's like, oh, you jump off this cliff and then die in this way, and then you respawn in like the other area, and that's how you like you skip to that area.
Mhm.
But they actually use their experience and stuff to avoid anything like that. So there are no like glitch skips like that in that sense. There probably are like wrong warps in the sense of like speed run type of stuff, but it's actually paced out like very, very well. It's a little disappointing because there are like some bullshit details on the map. Like there are like little islands that you can't actually get to and stuff like that. But you know,
No, that is lame.
little bit of flavor, I guess. But with one exception, I
Don't
mean,
give me
there's
flavor.
yeah, there is one little island you actually can go to, but most of the other ones are just like
Look, I mean,
flair.
this is like one of the type of games where that's more readily apparent. Because one of the biggest draw to this whole Souls-like game is like you can sort of go everywhere. Or rather,
Mm-hmm.
like, at the start of like Dark Souls or whatever, you see this like castle off in the distance, and then it's like eventually you're there and you're looking back. I remember that in like Sekiro, and it was really cool to be like, whoa, I recognized over there. I was over there a while ago, and now I'm
Yeah,
here, and I was looking at here. It's like, that is so cool because it builds the world together. So to have like islands that you can't like go to is kind of like whole counter to their design. It's like, you
yeah,
jerks. You
a
can't
little
show
bit.
me an island and make it so I can't go to it.
Yeah, to be fair,
A pleasure to see you.
I think there were plans to have like water traversal things at one point, and that was like scrapped
Lord Moog will have his dignity.
because like there are hints of that throughout like a lot of the details in the game of like maybe there were going to be like boats at one point, maybe like some water stuff was going to be like, I don't know, maybe there was going to be like a walk on water thing for your horse, or I don't know.
You could swim in specific locations.
Yeah.
That would be fun. Well, I like swimming, but I like underwater.
Yeah, water stuff in games is great. I really love that.
I mean, I can see why a lot of people don't like it, and to be real, developers could do a better job of underwater stuff in games. A lot of times it's like, you move slow. It's like, alright, that's not very fun. But it's always been my favorite biome, and it's always been my favorite parts of the games. It's like, whoa, yeah, I'm underwater! This is great. And they just don't do them as much anymore because, like, it was the most common complaints. Like, underwater sucks! Sometimes they're like, we'll never do underwater again.
Sorry, I just got a very comical looking attack because of hitboxes.
Yeah, I saw that.
But
it's okay. I mean, it was also perfect timing with what I was saying.
Right.
Underwater sucks. It's funny. I want to be funny.
Thing. There you go. That was a really good run. That was not bad.
Yeah,
Got to
you
phase
did a
2
great job.
I think I only healed twice before getting to phase 2. Yeah, twice. It's not bad. Time to summon my bird. This bird is the word. Oh, I didn't run far enough. Shit. Oops.
No farther.
Yeah.
I mean, holy shit, that attack.
Yeah. Again, he has a lot of attacks that will still kill me in one shot, but like... It just
the
helps.
fact that you can tank one attack, or you know, you can tank a few attacks is still pretty great considering you're a level 1 character.
Yeah.
They did not design this part of the game for level 1 characters.
No, but they did design Elden Ring in general to be a lot more flexible than the other Soulsborne games.
Yeah, I mean, they probably thought people might do it.
Yeah.
And you have accommodations to do it. It's not easy, but that's not the point. Not to be easy.
Yeah, they do give you a lot of items that, like, let you buff certain stats and stuff.
Yeah. So it's possible. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Like, you can easily... Because at first, like, I didn't... Like, initially I planned around not the right stuff when I was... I had some assumptions that were incorrect when I initially started this level 1 thing. So there were a lot of things I permanently missed out on because I was like, well, I won't be able to use this anyway, so I'm not gonna grab this. But then I found out that you can essentially get every stat to like 35, not simultaneously, but 35 is actually the limit for any particular stat with a level 1 run. I thought it was 15, so yeah, a lot of things I kind of fucked up because of that. And initially I wasn't going to do the DLC, so I didn't plan for any of this stuff. I was just planning for the base game, but... Whoa, shit. Okay. Do something. Alright, turn around, thank you. So yeah, if... Knowing what I know now, I would have, like, done things a lot differently.
I have a song that I wrote for you literally just now about that. It's, I wish I knew what I know now when I was younger.
Sounds good.
Thank you. I didn't make that up, I lied. I know you know. I know everyone knows. But to be real,
it's like plagiarism.
So we don't get sued.
Plagiarism.
But to be fair, I think that band, that was like the only song. They were like a one-hit wonder and they broke up after that. So that happens.
Whoop, shit. the hell are you doing, Ansbach? He's just hanging back there, not doing shit.
He doesn't want to get hit by a shit that just happened.
I can't blame him, but like at the same time, I'm over here risking my life, and he's just like watching.
I love how he literally only ran in after you died. And he's like, "Oh, I guess I have to fight him now. It's just me." It's like, I summoned you so you could tank him, bro.
Like I was doing commentary, Tarnished.
I have a YouTube Let's Play channel, Tarnished.
Called Ansbach Reacts to Terrible Runs.
I was reading chat.
I was talking to my AI girlfriend. Cool, I'm also AI.
Yes. Yep. I texted her at 3 in the morning. You up? You up?
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
This is really good. I haven't been hit yet.
I wish blocking was cooler in video games.
Blocking?
I know, but yeah. Because it's often just you do it and then you're like, we're safe. We're not so safe because they don't want you to just have a get out of jail free card. But I've used Sword and Shield in real combat, right? But I don't know.
You're saying it's
Like,
not dynamic enough?
yes.
Yeah.
In real life, blocking is really, I don't want to say fun, but you know, there's the whole martial arts aspect to the whole thing. And it's just kind of, admittedly, it would be a little bit harder to program into a game, but not impossible.
Yeah.
But yeah, blocking's more dynamic. So, like, loosely summarized, because I said I've done real combat, not particularly. I'm not, like, super into martial arts, but I did some sparring with my brother, and I learned a little bit from my dad. But I get my butt handed to me by anybody who's, like, doing medieval martial arts. In any case, a round shield, when you're holding it in front of you, is going to block attacks that are from the side to side. So if they swing left to right or right to left or whatever, and you don't have to adjust. But if they're doing attacks where they're swinging like vertically, then you'll have to kind of raise your shield up and down with those attacks. A kite shield is basically the exact opposite. Where those attacks, the vertical attacks, you don't really have to adjust for it. And then sweeps left to right, you would. So not to seem rude, but I gotta use the restroom, dude. So
That's not rude. That's a natural bodily function, man.
yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Being rude.
It's rude because I said a thing. I'm like, you can't say anything back because I have to leave right now. But I gotta go. Right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go to the bathroom, dude. It's literally called the Farts and Crap Show. The natural bodily functions. It's all good.
Belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Nice aggro switch. Okay. Move. Probably aiming at Ansbach, right? Yep. And there we go. Get that stagger, baby. Back up. Yeah. Stick this. There we go. Yep. Vertical attack. Close the gap. Ooh, stagger number 2. Dog. And there we go. Smack him again. Oh, yep. And another lance call. Go. Stamina back. Run. Jump. Lance claw. Punish. Ooh, okay. Phase 2. Dope. First heal. Pretty good. Gonna also... Whoop. Didn't immediately go for that. Okay. That's... Damn. Still not sure what to do about those. That was a really good first phase, though. Might have been too early. Yeah, it was too early. Ansbach didn't get the effect. Whatever, it's fine. Should have waited a little bit longer, but it's like a second too early.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will.
It's still aggroed on me. Go. Punish. Gonna heal instead of attack. How was that? Whoops. Motherfucker, that's... That startup seemed a lot faster. I mean, I don't know if it actually was, it just seemed faster. Oh, okay. The startup was faster, so the Kickstarter was... Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's better Kickstarter, so they could afford to get it started faster. The joke wasn't great.
It was fine. I just didn't realize, like, in what context, you know, in the... I didn't catch it as a joke. It was just like... I thought I missed part of, like... Because it was the first thing you said when you got back. I thought I missed something.
Yes. You missed me, obviously.
A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Now I want to play the Lundria game.
The what?
The one we were talking about earlier. Alondra.
Oh, Lundra.
Yeah, Alondra.
Yo!
I need like a good PlayStation emulator.
RetroArch Swan Station. We can.
Yeah, and you said that was relatively easy to get started up.
Yeah.
I think I just need to find the right emulator for that game.
Oh.
I could play Digimon Worlds.
Yeah.
So I think you're the one who actually told me too. Like there was a petition to do that on GOG. It's one of their preserved games. That'd be great.
No, I don't think so. Maybe. I think it was Breath of... Because I was talking about Breath of Fire 3, I think? Because they recently did that for Breath of Fire 4, but not 3.
I thought it was you who was talking about that, but maybe it was somebody else.
It's possible.
Because they have the whole whitelisting thing, which is like, I want to see this game, you know, preserved.
Yeah.
And Digimon World is up there. I mean, Digimon is so cool. I mean, I get why it didn't get as popular as Pokemon. It was way needlessly complex. It was very bonkers at times. But I like the mechanics in the games a lot better, for the most part. They also just experimented more with their games.
Yeah, a lot of them are different.
But I feel like they had more of a liberty to do that because it didn't get as popular as Pokemon did. So, you know, they're like, okay, we can kind of play around with our formula, and we can kind of change our audience because, like, you know, Pokemon was always targeting, like, the 10-year-olds. I'm not saying it's them that were playing the games, because clearly not. Just saying they just kept that target audience basically the same. Whereas Digimon's like, our audience grew up. So let's make it target more a teenage audience or a little bit older. I'll be honest, and this may be me just understanding the game as well. I'm playing like Digimon World. I'm getting my butt handed to me all the time. I'm like, what the heck is happening? What's going on? This is Digimon World Next Order, by the way. It makes me feel less bad that when I was playing Digimon World as a kid, my Digimon literally kept turning into poop.
Yeah. It was the most common evolution in the PS1 version, for sure.
I mean, it basically happens if you just mess up. So, it can be very easy to do if you don't know what you're doing. I think I played it once when I was a little bit older, too. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I know, I was just messing up, and then I didn't mess up, and then it didn't turn into poop. I think I was so excited because it turned into, like, Palmon or something.
Yeah.
Like, it's an actual thing that's not poop.
You're not a giant pile of shit! Yay! Just celebrating.
This boss is weird. You should talk to this boss about his extended car warranty. And then when he's distracted because he's like, I don't have a car, you bet! And you punch him right in the throat.
Yeah, that's what a good salesman would do.
It's called making an opening. My brother's actually done that in real life, where in the middle of a fight, he would just bawl like a goat at people.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, like, what the heck? And he's back. It's like, you son of a goat. Yeah. I'll help you with this fight. Just give me like 100 hours to get to where you're at.
No, I can't take help from humans.
You can if I stay level 1. That's what you said.
No.
No,
multiplayer is
fine.
allowed on these challenge runs.
You said it was fine if I stayed level 1 and was in the same area as you.
No, I said that about Code Vein.
No, I thought you were saying that about this game.
No.
Okay.
Because you were asking if Code Vein... It was when you were asking if Code Vein was 3-player.
No. This was not even on this stream, but like a other stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Haha.
Well, whatever, then I won't help you. I'll help him. I'll be an invader.
I'll help the guy who clearly needs help.
I don't think he needs help, but I'll help him anyways. Just because I'm a spurned lover.
People want to bet on a winner.
I was going to help you, but you're like... So... I'll show you. I'm like Venom. From Spider-Man. You didn't pick me to be your suit, so now I want to beat you up.
Damn it. Which is dumb, because the symbiote is clearly superior.
Yeah, but he kept making him, like, evil and stuff.
Well, because he was doing it wrong.
Alright.
I mean, that's the Hulk, man. Like, the Hulk could probably access his powers without getting pissed. Like, he doesn't.
That's a question.
He doesn't have to get uncontrollably angry all the time, I don't think.
Well, okay, look. Real talk. When the Hulk, the first iteration of the Hulk didn't even turn when he got angry. The first iteration of the Hulk turned into the Hulk at nighttime.
Makes sense. Werewolf shit, yeah.
Exactly. It's inspired by that and also Frankenstein's monster and Freud's theories on the id, the ego, and superego. Mm-hmm. The Hulk was the id manifestation of Bruce Banner.
Makes sense.
But Grey Hulk was the original Hulk, and Bruce Banner turned into Grey Hulk during the nighttime, and Grey Hulk could actually talk. It spoke in simple sentences. But with that, Frankenstein's monster talk, he was actually very verbose. Frankenstein's monster was the philosopher. And in the movies they made him it's like, wow. Yeah, but in the books he's like, am I even alive? I was made from dead pots. It's like, what is this fallacy of existence? Why have you wrought? He's like speaking like that in the books. But in the movie, why don't you ever play Diablo 1 with me anymore, Danjo?
I don't have that game anymore.
Oh, sure, that's what you always say.
Well, it's still true.
Just because you don't have a game doesn't mean we can't play the game.
It's true, I forgot about that. Whoop.
A pleasure to see you.
The honest truth is, in this day and age, it's kind of true. I don't think that's one of the games that would work for. Probably you could set up something, but that's above my pay grade. I couldn't even get Diablo 1 to work multiplayer going through the visual channel, so...
I mean, there's no way to, like, buy the game officially, right?
There is.
Oh.
You can get it on GOG now. It did go abandonware for a minute. Which my understanding is abandonware is a very gray area. Because people will be like, oh, this game came out 30 years ago and they aren't working with it right now, so abandonware. But still technically their IP and they can do whatever they want with it at any point. Which is the case with Diablo 1. They did release not a remaster. They just released it again on like GOG or whatever. And I think they did update it enough so it runs on modern systems.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's it. It is pretty cool. It's a fun game. It's very unique for the Diablo games. You said that you played it though?
No.
You said you don't own the game anymore, so I thought maybe you did play it in the past.
No.
That's okay.
You were goofing and I was goofing. We were both goofing.
Well, you got me, you goofer. So Diablo 1 is very different from the modern Diablos. Diablo 1 was a horror RPG, and it was like a tactical real-time game. So it was real-time and stuff, but it was harder. So it's like the game in modern Diablo, you can fight hundreds of monsters and not bat an eye. In Diablo 1, you'd come up across like 5 skeletons and you'd be like, oh crap, I could actually die. So it was like horror because it was like the monsters were actually more of a real threat. So it's like, this could be the end of my character. You had to take it seriously. It was fun. It's fun in that way. It's a cool combination of stuff.
Cool.
I think Diablo 2 is probably my favorite all around. I think it's the best like combination of everything. But Diablo 1 is unique enough.
Cool.
Would you play Shadowrun with me?
I'd try it. I'd be willing to try it. Yeah.
Awesome. I don't know. Do you do tabletop games?
Sometimes.
Something that is fair. So I need you to get 100 D6.
No. Why? We can just use Roll20. I don't need physical dice.
Are you serious? You said you would give it a shot, and you're not even willing to get the bare minimum of dice. I'm joking. I'm joking, but only slightly.
Well,
So
why wouldn't you just use Roll20?
I mean, you could if you're a nerd, but it came out in like the 80s before that.
Yeah, but you can just use Roll20 for the dice rolling mechanism.
You could. I don't like digital dice.
I know.
I know in theory it's supposed to be the same odds as physical dice. They always seem to roll different, though, in my experience.
Maybe you've just got the touch. Maybe you got magic dice roll.
Maybe.
Maybe that's like... Because there's that old thing of like you blow on the dice before you roll them to get like the good result.
There is that. And, you know, I will admit, maybe it's just that when it's digital, I look at it different. Like, I look at this roll and go, why is this, like, always so low? But, like, when I'm rolling, like, physical dice, it's just, like, the same roll doesn't look the same to me mentally.
Yeah, I get that.
Really put it, but, yeah. Because, like... with a digital dice, like, you roll like a 10 or something, you're like, this is a crappy roll. It's like, not particularly. It's a fine roll. My eyeball wants to fall out of my head. That's not nice. You stay in my brain.
I would tell your eyeball to stay in your skull, please.
I did. It doesn't actually want to fall out of my head, which is good. I would be going to the doctor. But
and the doctor was a zombie, and he's like, "No, that's normal. Don't worry about it."
Yes, but all I hear is zombie doctor.
So, is there anything you can prescribe, Doc? Do I take that what? Like internally, twice a day, once a day? Actually, with food.
With food. Twice a day with meals.
Lord Moog will have his dignity.
I know I broke a character, but this is very important.
Mother... Really?
There's like... I'm not big on board games personally. So I get that.
Hmm?
But I like D&D.
Yeah.
So. And when I say D&D, I mean tabletop role-playing games.
Yeah.
There's quite a few that I like.
So why'd you bring up the thing about board games?
Because it's a tabletop game.
Oh, I guess technically, but when people talk about tabletop games, they're not usually talking about, like, Risk and stuff.
I mean, that's fair. I think it is part of the community, but it's not... Yeah.
And I'd say Risk is, like, the only game I can think of that's, like, kind of halfway between being a tabletop game and a board game, but I still consider it a board game.
Let's say Hero Quest is also... Well, yeah. I enjoy Hero Quest. There's definitely some.
Fuck.
The board game RPG games. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of fun. Like, there's one for Lord of the Rings. It costs like $100. I want to try it. Which sounds like a lot of money. Like, don't get me wrong, it is. But in terms of like that whole thing, that's not terrible. Because like it comes with the books.
Wait, oh, there wasn't
rules,
time.
but,
Shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
So like you can like make your own adventures or whatnot. So. And then it comes like with essentially minis and like maps that were modular and stuff. So $100 for all that really isn't terrible. I mean, like the D&D books. Let me just look it up. Full retail for the full set of 5 ebooks.
Like all the books? Like Monster Manual and like all the other shit?
Yeah.
Bunk Builder versus
Which I know you don't need.
Pretty much, Sly. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey, Sly, dude.
You guys, if you're unfamiliar, Sly Kiko definitely
Sly
shouldn't
Kiko.
be. Yeah. When did we
Did we play Monster Hunter?
Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds.
Wilds?
Yeah, we did Monster Hunter Wilds a little bit. Oh, am I still up to hunt some monsters tonight? Oh shit, Jade 97 Giant Boy did hit me up and ask me about that. I was about to ask you that same question, but he sent me a DM asking me that same question.
Oh, he sent you one and not me? I want to send him one right now.
Do you want to join in? It's usually the 3 of us, but we could, you know, have a 4th, maybe.
Yeah, I would totally love to. It's just, it is too late for them. So
okay. Yeah,
I'm still going to hit him up. There's that son of a bitch.
Yeah. But yeah, we need to figure out a day. If Saturdays work for you, I can make time on Saturdays as like a regular thing to stream with you if you want. Or if you want to figure out a different day or something. Because like I have specific days where I like set aside time for different people. Testing?
Sorry, I was writing, so I didn't process what you said. I was thinking, I thought about it a bit, but I was going to message Johnny, like, you nerd, play Monster Hunter with me, and then I remember what he said about leaky DMs and stuff, so...
No, he said leaky BMs.
Oh.
That was the typo.
So, I did miss what you said because I was writing and focused on that.
Fair enough. Motherfucker, I hit dodge. Was that... Okay, it was too late, I guess.
But you were talking about you do have other days and stuff.
Yeah, if Saturdays, like, around a time works for you, I can set aside time on Saturdays for you if that's the day that works for you.
Yeah.
But,
think about it.
Cool.
I'm Well, part of it is I'm actively trying to rework my schedule. So once I do that, I'll have a better thing to tell you.
Yeah, no worries. Well, for the short term, then, when
These
are
nuts.
we? I didn't say the big round term. Uh,
Uh,
no, the
thank you.
when are we doing Final Fantasy Tactics next time? Next time,
Next
I want to do
time,
Final Fantasy Tactics. When can we do that?
Grumps.
I'm not so grump. What?
Yeah, Gump. I'm not so Gump. And the Gump games. I'm thinking intensely.
It's fair.
Friday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Around what time?
I'd be done work
Whoa.
at 4.
Okay.
General Radahn.
Yeah.
All times Eastern.
Yes, Eastern Standard
Okay.
Time.
And that's when you're done, or that's when you get home?
That's when I get it.
So like,
And Friday is my most consistent day because basically how it works in my workplace is I work 37.5 hours a week. And I just have to make sure that I'm there for the labs and taking stuff down or whatnot. So during the week I might stay later, but on Friday that day is completely set because, you know, that's whatever I have left over. So I'm going to be done and home at 4 o'clock at the latest, and oftentimes earlier than that.
what? No, you're fine. I just got hit by something that I thought it was clear, way clear of that attack, and I was not apparently. Okay, so let's say Friday at like 5-ish.
Sounds good, my dude.
Okay, I will add that to my calendar in just a moment.
Sounds good. I will strip naked and dance so I can eat food.
I am not having a good time on this one. Well,
No, but you lived quite a bit longer.
I did, but the pacing was really bad, and like I should have been at the second phase by then, and I wasted a lot of healing, which is not great. Okay, so I might be switching over to Monster Hunter here in a little bit with Sly and Johnny. I'm not really sure, but this has at least been some good practice. Like I haven't like, because honestly, the first time I fought this guy, like I had to practice him for like at least like 12 hours, just like before I even got
Jiminy
close.
crickets. I don't have that patience.
Yeah, it was like not the first stream I fought him, not the second stream I fought him. It was like the third stream I fought him.
A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong.
But it
I
felt
think
really
that's
good
what's another thing.
eventually.
Yeah, because you win. I don't get that feeling. Like, I spent probably 3 days on Market. Admittedly, not 3 dedicated days of just fighting Market, but, like, also, like, getting new equipment and grinding and then going back on it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 3 days for me to beat them the first time. I wasn't happy with it. It's like, this sucks. I could easily die 30 more times to this guy. I just won this time.
Well, yeah, but when you win because you practiced and you know exactly what you're doing, I feel like that's a different feeling. Plus, this is the final boss of the DLC. Like, after this, there's nothing. So I feel
I
like
mean,
that's
it's
different
cool.
as well.
But I guess what I'm saying is, like, even then, I would still have that feeling. It just doesn't feel as rewarding to me personally.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You think I just don't like to have invested that much into a thing.
I feel it. I know what you mean. And it depends too if you're having fun. Like, it definitely got to a point where, at one point when I first fought him, I was just like, I'm not having fun with this. I'm just getting pissed off and, like, you know, repeated failures. But, like, that's where the orchestra comes in. Because, like, if it wasn't for the music, I would have given up. Like, but his theme song is so fucking good. I like. Sometimes we just tune out exactly like everything that was happening and just like try to vibe with it and just listen.
Okay, I want to listen to his music real quick.
Oh yeah, let me turn it up. Shit's tight.
Oh yeah, that's hype.
Yeah, and then the second phase is like totally different, but like still very good. It's like a B-side to the same song.
Yeah,
But here,
I'll
let
give
me
it another
here.
listen.
I'll turn it up a little bit and I'll turn off all of the other audio. I'll just have the music audio and that's it. And then I'll put us both on mute.
pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're relatively normal size. Yeah, you gotta get going, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You said Friday at like 5, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I'll put that in my calendar.
Oh, heck yeah.
Tactics with Toasty, 5 p.m. EST. Yep, there we go. Cool. Well, thanks for being here, man.
Thank you.
I appreciate you know, all the talks and stuff. It was good. Good convos, man.
It was fun, my dude.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. And everyone have a good night. And if you're not subscribed and liking Danjo, what are you doing with your life?
Yeah. You should at least like and subscribe it on Toasty's channel. Link is
Yeah,
right
do
there.
that
I mean,
too.
it's right there. I mean, you may as well.
It is. See, look, I'm looking right at it. I'm going to subscribe to my channel right now.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that yet. I can't. I'm not going to. All right. Good night, y'all.
Yep, sleep well, man. I'll catch you later. Nah, but seriously, guys, make sure you're yeah, make sure to check that out. Trying to get Toasty to his goals, his YouTube goals, so tis not possible without you guys. Actually, yeah, I'm fine leaving the sound effects down there. I think I had voice at 9. I think so. I think that's correct. Leave. I also have to pee though. We might be switching over here in a minute. Oh yeah, disconnect from the thing. You said it's 10:30 Pacific. Too late. Pacific? Nah, that should work. Yeah, that should work. Okay, cool. So that's in doing conversion for time zones. Two and a half hours, I think. And I really have to pee. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Alright. Welcome back, folks. Oh. There we go. Alright, so... Shoot. I'm gonna do nothing there. Yeah. Gonna snack a little bit, drink some of this water, have the fan on, so... Actually gonna have the audio like it was before. A little bit higher. And the mic's just gonna be muted, but, yeah. So I'm gonna try to focus up, get this done before we do Monster Hunter Wilds. And, yeah, hopefully it go well. If it doesn't, whatever. It's at least good practice. So. Did I already... Crap. Can I send Anzabak home? I don't think there is a way to do that. Damn. Wait, maybe? Oh, you can do that. Oh, I didn't think that worked with NPCs. Okay, cool. Sick.
Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Radahn. A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will... A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Mode will have you. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Hey, Buggy Rock Doctor, what's going on? You doing well? Just trying to focus, so not really talking mo.
Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you. This time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to me. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to me. Lord Moog will have them. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to me. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to me. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Alright guys, I gotta get ready to do Monster Hunter, so this is gonna be the last try, and probably before next time I'm gonna look up some other runs and stuff, just kind of curious what people do about Phase 2, because I know how to deal with like most of the attacks in Phase 2, but there's a number no idea, like I have no idea.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Alright, that was fucking terrible. One more. I, that was really strange. It's like he changed targets like twice in midair.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
That also was really strange. I could have sworn I was far enough away from that.
A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity. Pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and say good enough, and, yeah. Everything is as planned. We'll be back in 15 minutes with, some Monster Hunter Wilds. Definitely with 97 Johnny Boy, I think also with Sly Kiko. I'm not 100% on that, but I think so. Possibly. So, yeah. I need to go get ready for that, and actually I was gonna get the coffee started as well. Now there's not really time for that, but, hopefully, maybe, we'll see. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed, and hopefully I'll get them next time. We'll see. We'll see, but feeling pretty good about next time. I might try the other strat instead of this one, just because, like, yeah, this one feels familiar, but it's yeah. Anyway, catch you later.